Hold on, Matthew.
We perhaps have some severe weather to talk about. That's going to be happening here pretty soon. So there is a bunch of severe weather going out. We've got tornado warnings out. We've got severe weather warnings out, and
I'm going to turn my speaker off.
So we're gonna go ahead and allow this to be adjusted here.
Tell Matthew to just text Thomas right now.
Tell him to join the stream if he has to.
Or join the stream. Join the stream.
There you have the proper
I'm gonna talk to you later, Drew.
Of what's going on in the world right now. This is I don't need any music right now. Basically all you got to do is see the speaker. It's hit Bluetooth.
Okay.
I think. So right here I'm gonna probably I'm gonna zoom out and give you a great deal of the outlooks of what's going on today. We have an enhanced risk. This is a 4 out of 5 of all risks, and so this is perhaps going to be going on for a while.
What's happening?
The marginal risk is infected for St. Paul, Madison, Rockford, Sioux Falls, and Davenport. The slight risk is for Minneapolis, Lincoln, Cedar Rapids, Rochester, and Sioux Falls, Sioux City. And the enhanced risk of severe weather is what we're most definitely concerned with. And this basically ranges from the northern, from Omaha to Des Moines, central Council Bluffs, all the way up into West Des Moines and Ames as well. So this is going to also include perhaps there is also a low tornado risk with this, but more of a it's going to be very, very severe weather as well as part of as it says here. Isolated scattered severe storms are expected mainly from late afternoon to early tonight from eastern Nebraska into western and central Iowa. Very large hail to 3 inches in diameter. That is at least golf ball to baseball sized hail. That'll go through a car roof. Or greater. Okay. Isolated severe gusts of 60 to 70 miles per hour wind, and a couple of tornadoes will be possible. So that's for today. I have a day 3 outlook. This is going to be for day 2 as well. So the severe weather ends up coming and moving easterly. We have a slight risk of severe weather all the way up from Michigan, all the way down to the Fort Worth, Dallas area. Anywhere in that span, hopefully only severe weather is possible. Here's the day 3. And you can see that slight risk of severe weather ends up pushing southward. And now we have a slight risk of severe weather in Missouri, Arkansas, about northwestern, eastern, northwestern Arkansas, southwest, southeastern Oklahoma, and pretty much almost the whole middle of Texas. And now throughout the whole time, most of that severe weather will end up coming and moving southeasterly. So a lot of the severe weather that comes in is basically going to be mained really, really aimed in this part of the country now. We're going to get a closer look on this. Here's what's going on now. We've got some severe weather going up now with this linear storms possibly going at it right now. I'm going to go ahead and play this right now and just show you the northeastern northern track of these linear storms.
Excuse me, Thomas.
Yes.
Can you please turn your Bluetooth off on your laptop? I'm going to go to bed and listen to
David, I'm in the middle of the stream.
I'll wait then.
Guys, give me a minute. I'm sorry, guys. Hold on. Stream manager. Yes. Perhaps the storms are really moving more of an easterly track, but some of these discrete this is becoming to look more of a wind and hail threat. To be honest with you, I don't really see any kind of hail cores in this perhaps particular storm system. But to be honest with you, if I zoom out, most of this severe weather of all things, I mean, it's all going to fill in throughout this area, and it's just going to become one big linear storm system. Now we do happen to have one little cell here that is popping up here. Let me stop this. This little cell here near Lake Crystal, this one here is beginning to look more and more like a discrete supercell. This one here. Now, if you really think about it, the Cape right now and is right up at probably right around 13,500 per kilogram joules right now. So this is perhaps a very, 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 very perhaps very dangerous situation right now. This is beginning to get a little bit nasty. Now we do have a supercell here. This is rotating. We have another cell going up in here, just southwest of Blue Earth and south of Grande and Fairmont. But before we go there, let's check for the rotation in this. We're going to go to velocity data. There is a little bit of rotation with this storm here. I'll get the drawing out real quick and draw that out for you. There is rotation right here in that area. So guys, if you live in, it's not strong, and it's not really really strong enough to the low level base of the surface base of the storm to get a tornado warning. But the atmosphere and the jet stream that kicks in right now, it's completely it's fucking huge right now. So we're going up. Let's see, we're going see here. go to 9. We'll go to 3.1. Okay, so yeah, there it is right there. It's gonna be right in this area. So we're gonna go back to the 5. Well, now just to let you, now that might have weakened. That rotation might have weakened just a little bit. That might have weakened. Yeah, that is right in this area. So there is rotation with this area, in this area of this storm right here. But this is going to make its way probably northeastern. That thing just came up quickly. That is actually trying to produce a hook on right here. So yeah, that's something to be watched. We do have another sail that's going up here on this side of in the state. We'll check the rotation in here in this storm. There's no rotation in this storm yet, but that is equally to the fact that it's probably not tapped into that right ingredients right now. So I think right now we need to watch this whole cell, this whole line of storms that runs from here all the way down. So this is what we need to watch because in this line here, which is this right here, is kind of bowing out. If you really think about it, let's go back and delete that drawing there. This is kind of bowing out. Oh shoot. Yeah, this is kind of bowing out here. There is a little bitty old hooks. There's an inflow notch here, and there's an inflow notch here. So this storm maybe be able to be has the potential of producing maybe an embedded tornado, a QCLS tornado. So we'll check rotation in this storm. There is a rotation in this storm here. So this storm has rotation on both of its little appendages here. We got a weak rotation here and weak rotation here. So we have two into this bow echo, and basically a bow echo is basically where a line will be bowed out because of the backward, the winds from behind it is pushing against the actual storm itself as it moves, and it kind of gets that bowed feel. Now, inside that bow echo is what we call it. Bow echoes can have winds of possibly 60 to 70 miles per hour, so be aware of that. If you have loose debris outside, make sure you go and you protect your property as this storm comes through. So y'all better be aware of that. So guys in Morristown, Deerfield, Medford, and anywhere beyond that, y'all need to be prepared for 60 to 70 mile per hour winds. Let's check out some of the. We have a brand new severe weather, a brand new severe thunderstorm warning. We're gonna check that out here. Let's see here. perhaps it shows. Oh, there it goes. So this is a brand new severe weather severe thunderstorm warning. This will expire in about 14 minutes. The National Weather Service in the Twin Cities has issued a severe thunderstorm warning. This will remain in effect until 5:30 p.m. Oh, excuse me. Central Daylight Time for East Central Blue Earth, Southeastern LeSueur, Southwestern and Rice, and Northeastern Ricasa counties at 5:15 p.m. Central Daylight Time. Severe thunderstorms were located along a line from Elk, New Market, or to 6 miles south of Waterville, or along a line from 11 miles northeast of Northfield. So this will include locations saying St. Clair, Pemberton, Smiths Mill, Elysian, Alma City, Kilkenny, Janesville, Waterville, Sakatah, Lake State Park, Waska Airport, Waska itself, Morristown, Faribault, and Warsaw. Seek shelter immediately in a well-built structure. Stay away from windows. These storms are capable of producing damaging winds. So small hail is possible with this. We also have another severe weather storm we're going to talk about. This one here is severe weather watch of Norman, Oklahoma. It had issued this. So guys, y'all need to be aware of this. These severe thunderstorms can produce tornadoes. So yeah, as soon as we get more information on what's going on here, we will I will come back with you and go from there. So I will be right back. Take a break and. All right, so we have probably a problem right now. We have a updated information for you. Um, so as you can see here, we got a perhaps a tornado watch that expires in 6 hours. 3-inch diameter possible hail is okay with this. Uh, Immediate broadcasting words. This supercell does have a hook on it. This is going to be coming into more of a an easterly northeastern track. So this one here came up really quick. We're gonna check the velocities on this. That right there kind of looks very suspicious. Okay, there's not any rotation with this, which I don't see how the fuck not, because that is a mean looking storm. There is a okay. There is a hook with this storm, and this one down here. This one here's got a hail core on it. I mean, the hail core on this sucker is pretty huge. We're probably reaching probably baseball to golf ball sized hail on this. We're gonna check any kind of velocities on this storm here. There is rotation with this, and it is perhaps very strong. Very strong rotation with this here in this area. Is there any fucking debris in this? There is no debris with this storm. That's good. Let's look at the echo tops of this. Wow. So this storm here is really high in the air. This is a supercell that's probably reaching 60, 70 air in the atmosphere here. This is probably busted through the cap right now. This one here has a chance right now. This supercell may produce a tornado here. Let's okay. We have a brand new severe thunderstorm warning that expires in 1 hour. This also is issued in Omaha. Severe thunderstorm warning for southern Colfax County in northwestern Nebraska, and southwestern Dodge County and eastern central Nebraska, central Butler County and east central Nebraska. All these little towns I'm looking at right now is in central Nebraska, by the way, and then northwestern Saunders County, excuse me. And this will be expiring in about an hour until 6:30 p.m. Central Daylight Time. This severe thunderstorm was located 5 miles north of Rising City, or 10 miles west of David City, moving northeast at 35 miles per hour. That is a fucking booker. This also does have a tornado possible tag with it. This is yes. So this is there you go. Okay, okay, yeah. You said there's a confirmed tornado on that storm? Then why is there not a tornado warning on that? Guys, we may have to issue the a tornado warning on this storm here because I'm obviously looking in the wrong area. This rotation is actually right here in this area, right here near Houston. This uh, this is a very strong signature here. I don't see why they don't have a tornado warning on this. We're gonna check coefficient radar. There is debris in the air. Okay, so there is a possible tornado on the ground. Possible embedded tornado on the ground. Actually, this is part of this is pretty much the strongest velocity couplet that I've ever seen in this point. There's a possible tornado on the ground near Houston. This is going to move up towards the northeast to Thayer. This storm here is moving at least 35 miles per hour. So people in the Thayer, Gresham, and please take immediate cover. This is in I would say, is this Texas? Is this the state of Texas right now? No, this is Lincoln. Okay, so yeah, this tornado is going to be moving northeast this way, up this way. So guys that are in this and Thayer, the southeastern part of those, y'all need to be taking cover immediately. This is a very damaging tornado. Just got a report of a houses leveled in this area. So this is probably this the inflow notch. If I take off the drawings, the inflow notches here, I'll exactly show you where these inflow notches are. This inflow notch is perhaps right here. Right here, there is a little inflow notch here. So perhaps another one trying to form right here. We got two areas of possible rotation in here. So there is our inflow notch here and there, but the tornado is possibly located in this area here. They're in that little area right there. So guys that are there, I don't see why there's not a tornado warning on this. So guys in people in this part of the country, y'all need to be taking cover now. Brand new severe thunderstorm warning issued for pretty much the same place here. This is a PDS severe thunderstorm warning. So perhaps be getting y'all's property covered up, so y'all have plenty of time in the upcoming towns. So and it looks like there might be a little bit of a debris signature right here as well, just west of Thayer as well. I don't. this storm may be producing multiple tornadoes. I could be wrong, but that looks like a debris signature right there. I'm not really sure. Hold on, let me go back to that. That might be. I could be just fooling myself, but that looked like a little bit of a. This storm is weakened, by the way. The hail core on this has come down tremendously, but there could be some. There still could be some. There still could be some large hail in there. This to come up on this well, we're getting perhaps softballs. Golf balls in this. Let's all that. Oh, okay. Yeah. There is rotation with this storm as well, right here. So you can see that there. It's pretty much not strong enough for tornado. We will be watching that. Moving on up on the line. This one here has an impressive hook on this. Y'all want to look at this here. This is perhaps a very damaging hail core here. This has got softballs in it, and this little hook feature here near. Yeah, that's serious. The rotation is located over Highway 30. This is moving northeast. This is going to probably clip the the western parts of Rogers, and this is going to head up towards Webster. So, guys, if y'all have a family in Webster or Rogers, y'all need to be keeping a close eye on this. We got an inflow notch right here. And the tornado would be located in this area. So y'all be closing in on that real quick. So I will be taking a quick. There is okay. Never mind. We have a tornado warning issued for this. Just like I said, this is a tornado warning now. Literally just as I was about to take a break, a tornado warning with this storm. So a tornado warning now in effect for towns that are in North Bend, Webster, and this will be expired in the next 40 minutes. So guys, if you're in those towns that are just being issued, y'all need to take immediate tornado precautions right now. Lowest level of the house, mobile homes is not safe in tornadic winds. If you do not have a bathroom, a storm cellar, then lowest room possible, whether that is a closet, a bathroom, room without any windows, get on top into the bathroom or the closet, put some pillows, blankets, a mattress, anything over you to protect any kind of large debris, because this tornado warning includes pretty much everybody that is in the path of this. We're going to take a look at this velocity. Oh yeah, that is pretty much very strong. With the velocity couplet is pretty much maxing out right now, and I would not be too surprised if this storm ends up producing a very large tornado that is on the ground for a while now. So that could be very possible with this storm. This is moving northeast. So I can just show you exactly how this storm pretty much got to where it needed to be. Boom, right there. So that's pretty much where the tornado warning was issued. The rotation right here in this area, you can see a very tight couplet moving off to the northeast. Now it looks like it might be moving a little bit more easterly. Oh, yeah, okay. Yeah, just like I said, I figured it was going to make a turn to the right, and now Rogers, you're in the path. It is now taking an easterly track. Oh, gosh. Guys, if you're in North Bend, I'd be concerned about this because this rotation now is getting stronger. So, guys, if y'all are in that particular way of getting any kind of word to any of your loved ones, family, you need to call them, text them, tweet them, Facebook them. I don't care whatever you do. If they're asleep, wake them up and tell them that there is a potential tornado possible with the storm now. The rotation is back in here, and that it is getting very close to Rogers now. So I wouldn't be too. Check and see if there's any kind of debris. I don't see any debris in the air right now. As far as radar, but this does have a tornado warning on it for the next 37 minutes, and that includes a lot of towns. As far as now the town south of this here, you are out of it. Sunset Acres, you are out of this. And there it goes. There it goes. We're getting a more of a pronounce on this, guys. This may produce a tornado. This may tornado. This may produce a tornado. God. Guys, if you're in this tornado warning, y'all need to get below shelter. Y'all need to get in shelter right now. Dangerous. If this tornado, if this produces, I guarantee you, will be large and violent. So if you're not in below ground right now, god dang, you need to get in below ground now. This storm has a potential of producing a very, very, very violent tornado as far as signature and velocity radar right now. And guys, this is serious. This is getting a little bit closer to North Bend now, so this is beginning to track a little bit more easterly down Highway 30. So North Bend, if you are in the track of it, you need to take. There is a debris signature. Tornado on the ground now. Tornado on the ground. With this storm, just like I said, I knew it wouldn't take very much as far as what the velocity was saying. There is a very large tornado on the ground, just east of Rogers. This is heading east towards North Bend. So, guys, if you're in North Bend, you need to take immediate tornado potential. Shelter now. The next town is going to be, unless it includes and lifts northward, North Bend, you need to be in tornado safety right now because there is a very large and with the debris signature is probably right around a half a mile wide. So this is this dangerous, violent tornado, and let me stress to you, you will not survive this tornado above ground. You have to be below ground to survive this tornado. Other than that, you will not. This is a life-threatening situation. You will not survive this tornado if you're above ground. So please take hazards now. This is what's showing up now as far as the debris signature. That is about a half a mile wide debris signature. So that is a very violent tornado. Oh, yeah. Okay. It seems to be weakening as well. Um. Okay. Where is this located now? Let me go back to reflectivity and play this. Oh crap. Let me go back that. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. That is a that is a very pronounced hook there. This is oh, it dipped south. So it made a southern turn. Now is south of Highway 30. This is the debris signature has gotten smaller, so that means it's either weakening or there is another rotation somewhere. But this is the debris. This is the signature of it. Now this thing is beginning to do all sorts of weird movements. Let's go up a little bit higher. I mean, a little lower. Okay. Uh, tornado warning is in effect for the next 33 minutes of this. Okay. There's where your tornado is going to be right there. Right there in that area. Guys, if you live in North Bend, y'all have pretty much at least 30, 40 minutes of lead time. So y'all need to be taking this very serious. Y'all have time. So please take it serious. We will I will be back. I will keep this playing as far as just to show you exactly what's going on shortly. Hey guys, we got the tornado warning that that was issued just a few minutes ago. Has been updated to a tornado PS tornado watch. Let me get this scheduled here. Turn this on. This is a significant warning here. We're going to zoom in. I'm going to stop the lapse of this. This will expire in 4 minutes. We're going to check the velocity on this. That tornado is very much still on the ground. So this has been a long track tornado. Do we have debris? Yes, there is debris in the air. Very large amount of debris in the air. This is very close to this part right here. I had it on the wrong thing. Okay, let's go back. That was rain. Oh, it is so close to the fucking radar. Let's get a closer look. The debris signature is going to be somewhere in here. This is very much a very large tornado on the ground in this area. The tornado warning is now being able to extend a little bit further out. This is a particularly dangerous situation, life-threatening tornado on the ground. So guys, if you're in towns in southeastern Dodge and northwestern Douglas counties, you need to be in your fucking you need to be in you need to be in your tornado safe spots now, as it appears that this large and violent, deadly tornado is still on the ground. This is perhaps a very deadly situation. There's not very much else I can say that goes along with this, because this tornado is very violent, and there's more than a chance that this sucker is still on the ground. We're gonna run down the line here. We're gonna go back down to the Raymond storm is what we're gonna call it. This storm is perhaps getting stronger. And the hail core is perhaps getting a little bit bigger in width. We are dealing with possible severe damaging hail. This is more becoming there is a hook that's trying to form here right at the head. There is a little bit of a this storm may end up being outflow dominant, but as far as I could tell, there's not very much going on. The storm is very well strong, and this severe thunderstorm warning will be continuing on for the next 31 minutes. Also, just know there is a PDS tornado watch out for the next 5 hours. So guys, be aware of that. Excuse me. We're going to jump up to whatnot storms here in Sioux Falls. This is a not very much what we call storms yet, but they are upon. Let's look out of the Brandon radar to get a little bit of a bigger influence. Here's one supercell that is trying to hook around. This storm is trying to produce some type of rotation north of Hall. I don't see it yet trying to pick up though, but that is also something else to watch. We've got more severe here in the Albert Lee area. This is our storms that are trying to, well, not so-called storms yet, but they are heavy amounts of rain and stuff. But I think our main game in town right now is this one that has the tornado on the ground in Omaha County. So, guys, if y'all are, this is actually a brand new tornado warning that expired. Well, that just went and expired. Updated. Okay. So that was that. Let's get a closer look at that right there. Okay, so the tornado warning for this was allowed to expire. I figured that this storm would be a bit more welcoming of as far as the tornado on this, but the tornado warning is allowed to expire. So that tells you that the tornado has lifted and has dissipated. So the people in this very might as well might recycle and reform another tornado. I know we do have damage reports coming in from I believe that this tornado tornadic storm may end up reforming a new type of circulation here near further down. There is a new inflow notch here that's beginning to form. Let's go to color options. I want to point at that. There is a little new inflow notch right here in this area. So people in Bennington, keep a close eye on that. Cat, I swear to God, if you knock over that plate, but yeah, I'm gonna take a quick little break, and then I will be back. Just to let you know, we're gonna go to the outlooks, and show you what we're up against for today. I see here. We'll go to outlooks day 1. So this is the outlook for today. We have an enhanced risk of severe weather in this area, just like it's supposedly say, and there is a tornado watch out for this area. The next area for the next 5 hours, also a severe thunderstorm warning expires in the next 26 minutes, so people be aware of severe weather, large hail, damaging winds. We're going to take you through the tornado outlook. There is still a 5% chance of a tornado touching down within a 20-mile radius. So this is the convective outlook. 5% risk of any kind of tornado forming within a 20-mile radius between Omaha, Nebraska, Council Bluffs, Bellevue, Fremont, and Columbus, Nebraska. So y'all be alert on that. We're going to take a look at day 2. Anywhere... I think tomorrow we might go live again. We have a 5% 5% risk of any kind of tornado near the Chickasha, Lawton, and Altus area of Oklahoma. So, this is perhaps going to be a severe weather outbreak potential. I don't think there's any kind of tornado probability for day 3. So day 3 here is the perhaps is the perhaps day 3 outlook for severe weather, and I hope you guys are staying safe out there. And remember, don't be scared, be prepared. So that's that. I'm going to go back to radar, and we're going to take a look at this storm here, and then then I'm going to take a short break. This storm here is perhaps getting a bit disorganized. The rotation is perhaps still a little bit mid-levels. Just back before the storm took that southern turn, it did have a low-level lock. Now, low-level lock means that the rotation has reached the surface of the ground, which means tornado is pretty much imminent there at that point. So, guys, be on the outlook for that, because this storm seems to be getting organized and may recycle and put down another beast. So, we're gonna stay right here and keep you informed, and I will be right back. This storm is beginning to increase in strength. We have a new issuance of a tornado warning for the same storm that includes Underwood, McLeanland, Crescent, Irvington, DeBoit, Carter Lake, Fort Calhoun, and so this is potentially beginning to rotate very strongly. So guys, if you live in this area, if you end up having family in this area that is under this tornado warning, please call them and tell them that this is some serious shit here. It seems to be okay. We have a debris ball, so that usually means a tornado is on the ground. We're gonna check the. We're gonna check this out here on this velocity cam. Oh, okay. There's your radar. There's your rotation couplet there. Right here in this area, we're gonna have this highlight here in this area. It's not the best fucking circle, but it'll do for right now. This is where y'all's radar is gonna be. This is oh, okay. This is potentially going to be a very large tornado on the ground. Actually, is there any debris with this? There is a debris signature with this tornado. We have a confirmed tornado on the ground near just south of southwest of Nashville. This is particularly a very large tornado on the ground. As you can see, the velocity couplet here. This is where it is, and how I can tell this is a tornado on the ground. This is perhaps a very signature here. This is a velocity. We have the red is the reds are going away. And the green is going towards. So the perhaps the tornado is going to be located just south of just southwest of Nashville. This is perhaps a very bad signature here on radar. This does have a debris detecting debris signature here on this radar. I'm gonna circle the debris signature here, and then I'm gonna turn on velocity. There it is, right there. Tornado on the ground. This is southwest of Nashville, moving possibly northeast. We're gonna take that off, and we're gonna get a. This is he is McKinney Freddy. This is he is live on YouTube right now, filming this large and violent tornado on the ground. We're going to play this real quick. We're going to get this on reflectivity here. We're going to play this real quick. And this is moving. It's trying to include, guys. So this is bad for the people in that. Y'all need to be in your safe place right now. This is a very large and violent tornado on the ground. Okay, it is. We have very large debris in the ground in the air right now. We'll circle that. Then we're going to go to the correlation coefficient. There it is. This debris signature is over a mile wide. So, guys, if you're in this area, you need to be taking cover real fast. We do not need to be running. We need to be sprinting to your safe place. If you do not have a safe place, if you do not have a storm cellar, get in the center part of your house. Whether it's an interior bathroom, closet, you need to be there. Right now, if you have anybody in this area, call them, text them, tweet them, and tell them that there is a confirmed tornado on the ground. There is debris in the air. This is a very large, violent tornado, possible wide tornado on the ground right now, doing damage in north of Briggs. This tornado will be crossing Highway 75 in the next possibly minute and a half, probably more. Let's see here. The storm itself is moving about 45 miles per hour. This is moving east. So people that is in towns of Crescent. If you're watching any kind of weather related models or anything like that, you need to be taking your tornado. Okay, we have an extended tornado emergency now issued for the town of Crescent. So that tells you right there, this is a very large tornado on the ground doing damage. Tornado emergency. This is higher than a tornado warning. If you are living in towns of Crescent, anywhere east of Highway 75, Crescent, Winston, Weston, it might go a little bit north of you, but if it ends up taking more of a southern turn, then that you're going to be in the path. Everybody south Briggs, you are out of it. All you're going to get is thunder and rain. But if you live north of Briggs, west of Highway 75, you need to be taking cover right now. This is a tornado emergency issued for Crescent, Ascot, and Weston. So if you live in this area, you need to be taking immediate tornado precautions right now. This is a life-threatening storm. If you are caught out into this storm right now, you will not survive this tornado. This is a very large and violent tornado doing damage on the ground. This is the velocity scan. It has moved north, so it is trying to include. So that's going to okay, people in Nashville, you need to be taking cover as well, because this tornado has now lifted to the north. It is starting to include. Now, there's two things that this is happening. Usually when a tornado is including, that usually means two things. That usually means, first of it is weakening and is going to try to rope out, or it is just, or it's really trying to change directory, which seems like this is what it's doing. So people, if you are in Nashville, you need to be taking cover right now if you're not already. This is a very large and dangerous tornado on the ground. Tornado emergency still goes into effect. There is a lot of debris in the air right now. Nashville, you need to be oh God, I hope you're in the fucking shelter right now. If this tornado begins on the ground, Fort Calhoun, you need to be taking cover as well. You're in the tornado warning as well. Unfortunately, there is not a tornado emergency issued for you, but I wouldn't be too surprised if they do. The rotation has now lifted northward through Nashville. It is now beginning to change directions again. Now it is moving northeast at 45 miles per hour. This is a very large and dangerous tornado on the ground with debris in the air. We have a debris ball on radar. Very large debris ball. In this area, this right here is houses. This is trees, telephone poles. We have a new updated scan here. To try to see if this thing is either going to weaken or this thing is not weakening. Oh, it has weakened actually. So this usually means this, like I said, usually it took that jog to the north, and now it's weakening, and that is usually a key factor. This tornado signature right here is very much still strong, and we're going to check debris. There is still a debris signature on the ground, so this tornado is still on the ground. Very large debris here. This tornado is perhaps covered in rain. This is a rain-wrapped, very large tornado, rain-wrapped tornado on the ground. You're not going to see this coming. The only way you're going to know is if it's directly on top of you. This tornado is right over Highway 75. If you live north or west of Highway 75, you need to be taking cover immediately. This is a very large and dangerous tornado on the ground doing damage. There is a debris ball and a debris signature. This is the debris signature right here. I'll go back to velocity. There it is right there. This is your rotation couplet. This is a very large tornado on the ground doing damage. Debris has been lifted hundreds and hundreds of feet in the air. If this continues to go on, if it shifts eastward, it's going to be impacting towns as far as Escott, the Hitchcock Nature Center. If it continues on, whether it's because you got to realize tornadoes are an eye as far. I don't really think so. The tornado right now, as far as radar can tell. Let me go back. And go back to reflectivity here. There is this tornado is perhaps just it looks like it's northeast of Briggs, about 6 or 7 miles. This is a very large. It seems to be a very large tornado on the ground because this is a. Let's get around some of these roads here. Country Road P38, this and US Highway 75. The tornado is going to be located in this area. So if you live anywhere, probably east, southeast, anywhere along in this area, you need to be taking completely tornado precautions, because this has been a large and destructive tornado on the ground. Tornado warning is yet to expire in the next 18 minutes, but let's go back to reflectivity. Rotational pull velocity. And see, there's your rotation right there. This is just north of, I'd say north and northeast of Nashville. I don't know, guys. I don't know if it's weakened, but it seems like debris is still being lofted in the air, because there's your rotation couplet right there. It's not as strong as what it was. Now I will say that. So it could have weakened, which is a good thing. I wouldn't say that it would be coming through Omaha at this point. But this tornado that's been on the ground has been very large and dangerous. Tornado, half-mile wide at some points. Guys, if you if you know anybody in this area, perhaps you need to call them and text them, tweet them, wake them up, whether they're on the roads, and tell them that this is perhaps potentially still a large tornado on the ground. There's your couplet right there. It is weakening. I will say that it is weakening. So this tornado may be dying out. There's your debris. Right there, where it is. And just to let you know, we're going to go back to reflectivity. The tornado is hidden back into this range, so you're not going to see it. You're not going to see it. It's not photogenic that you see out in the plains with a rain-free base, low precipitation supercell. You're not going to see this. It is totally rain-wrapped, and the only way you're going to know is when it's right on top of you. So if you live in this area, you need to be taking complete tornado precautions. This is a very large tornado that has been on the ground for several miles, half a mile wide at some points. Guys, you need to be really taking cover in this area. We're going to take a look at some of the other storms. We're going to leave this storm just for a little bit, because there is other storms to talk about. We got a storm now that is beginning to have a hook on it. This is in a severe thunderstorm warning that expires in the next 44 minutes. This was issued 8 minutes ago from the look at that, brand new tornado warning now issued for this storm in Omaha. So if you live east of Waverly, in the towns of Murdoch, Manly, Whipping Water, Nehaka, however you say that town. If you live in these areas, your tornado warning for you for this storm here. Here's your we're gonna check the velocities on that, and okay. This is a bit weird. I don't know exactly where you would see the rotation on this, but this is this classic supercell classic supercell here. We have a hook here. Tornado warning expires for the next 43 minutes. So if you're in this area, we're gonna circle this here, perhaps in this area, and then I'm going to turn on velocity. I don't know. I mean, I could be looking in the wrong place, but I would assume that the rotation is very strong in this place. It's saying it's right here. It's saying that the rotation is right here. Okay, so we're gonna take it as it's right here north of Alvo. I don't know if that's where the hook is. Obviously, that is not where the hook is. That's south of the hook. Echo. Here's your little inflow notch here. This is there's your hook. So you've got your inflow notch where the winds are feeding into it. This is also another tornado warning. This is the second tornado warning of the day. So guys, if you live, we're going to read this statement out here for the guys. So we've got a confirmed tornado on the ground. This is a severe weather spotters confirmed a tornado. This is a tornado on the ground. The National Weather Service in Omaha has issued a tornado warning for central Cass County and southeastern Nebraska until 8 a.m. At 7:14 Central Daylight Time. A confirmed tornado was located 5 miles northeast of Eagle, or 16 miles east of Lincoln, moving at 50 miles per hour. Hazard: this is a damaging tornado. This is a confirmed tornado by weather spotters. The tornado will be near Elmwood and Murdoch around 7:20 Central Daylight Time, 7:20 p.m. Guys, if you live in those areas, you need to be taking cover immediately. This is a confirmed tornado on the ground. Let's take a look at. There it is. Yep, confirmed tornado on the ground. Debris is in the air. This is. Oh, God, the heck is going on with my drawing? What is going on? Okay, so tornado on the ground. If you live in Murdoch or any of the affected areas of this tornado, you need to be taking cover immediately. This is a confirmed tornado on the ground. Elmwood and Murdoch around 7:20. Other locations of this tornadic thunderstorm include Weeping Water. To be completely understood. Tornado is on the ground. Take cover now. Move to a basement interior room on the lowest level. A sturdy building. Avoid windows if you're outdoors in a mobile home or in a vehicle. Move to the closest substantial shelter and protect yourself from flying debris. This tornado is moving east at 50 miles per hour. We have a updated version. Oh, that hook is getting more pronounced, guys. This is a confirmed tornado on the ground. Elmwood, it looks like it may go north of Elmwood. But people in Murdoch, Manly, I'd keep, especially people in Murdoch, I'd keep an eye on this. But Elmwood, Weeping Water, unless it takes a southern turn, I'd keep an eye on this if you live in Murdoch and Manly, because this is a confirmed tornado on the ground. So, guys, this is live. This is live weather radar that is happening right now. This is a picture of the supercell that I've been tracking for a while now. This one and in northern of this. Both of these tornadoes are on the ground right now. This one right here that you're looking at the picture of this supercell is in Omaha. Excuse me. So, guys, if you live in Murdoch, Manly, or any Murray, if it holds up in Murray, you need to be taking complete tornado precautions in Murray. So if it ends up holding on and maintaining its strength, people in Manly and Murray, you need to be you should be already there in your tornado or on your way to your tornado precaution shelters right now, whether it's a sturdy building of a well-built home. You really need to be on your way of going there now if you're not already there. We're going to go back to the tornado warning that is issued, still in effect for also in Omaha. We're going to take a look at this tornado here that appears to still be on the ground. If not, but this emergency confirmed tornado on the ground. So this is yet still okay. Yeah, this tornado is still likely on the ground. This has been a long track tornado. We're gonna check the velocity on this. I would say it's still on the ground. Okay, new tornado warning now. We have a new tornado warning. This is our radar indicated rotation. National Weather Service in Omaha has issued a tornado warning for northern Pottawatomie County in southeastern Iowa, southeastern Harrison County in southeastern Iowa, southwestern Shelby County in southwestern Iowa. 7:23 p.m. Central Daylight Time. Severe thunderstorm. Please excuse me. Severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located 4 miles northeast of Crescent, or 12 miles north of Central Council Bluffs, moving east at 35 miles per hour. The hazard of this is a possible tornado and tennis ball sized hail. This is radar indicated rotation. The most dangerous part of the storm will be near Underwood and Neola around 7:30 p.m. Central Daylight Time, and also other other towns or surrounding areas located will be in Minden around 7:40. So if you're getting this warning, if you know anybody in this area of Omaha, you need to tell them to get into safe place right now. For this is a third reissuance of this tornado warned tornadic supercell moving east. This is moving straight east at 35 miles per hour. Again, we're going to take a look at this other tornado that is perhaps still on the ground. This is moving east at 38 knots. This has got some very strong gate-to-gate shear here. This tornado will be near Underwood around 7:25. So people in Underwood, you need to be taking cover now. This is a tornado that has been on the ground for quite a while now. So, guys, y'all need to be calling, texting, tweeting, doing everything you need to do to get these people in ground shelter right now. So, when I have more information on perhaps anything else as far as new updates, I will keep you updated. So be more than welcome to keep joined into this stream, because I've got a feeling it's just going to be a long day, perhaps a long night, and keep these people in your prayers. But I will be right back as soon as I get more information from these storms. Let's see if this tornado is perhaps on the ground still. I still think this tornado that is perhaps on the ground here, it might go north of Weeping Water unless it takes it. Here's your here. Okay, so the rotation is now in this area. We're going to take a look at that here. There's your rotation couplet right here on this storm here. There's your rotation couplet right there. It doesn't look very strong, but I would assume that there is possibly a debris signature here. Very small debris signature here. This tornado is located south of Murdoch. So the tornado is basically in this area, and this is moving straight east So I would say, guys, if you live north of Weeping Water, north of Elmwood, south of Murdoch, and south of Manly, if you live on US Highway, if you live on US Highway 50, south of Highway 1, in this general area, you need to be taking cover immediately. So, yeah, be on the outlook for this. Perhaps large and damaging tornadoes. So, yeah, we have a new issuance of a tornado warning with the same storm. This one covers a very large area. This was just issued just now. Ooh. Most dangerous part of the storm will be located near Underwood and Neola around 7:35 and Minden around 7:40. So, guys, if you live in these areas, you need to be taking cover now. So, very very long day. Very long day. For as far as severe weather and tornadoes go. I will be right back. I am going to take a quick break, get some water, and possibly something to eat. Because I'm very 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 hungry. So I will be right back. Let me put on the be right back part here. Guys, I will see you guys later. we're going to take this upon ourselves and get ready here and perhaps think about long-term recovery system. This tornado warning is still being able to be in effect for the next 6 minutes. We have another reissuance of a tornado. This one expires in about 1 hour. And these storms have begun to kind of slow down a little bit. This tornado warning for southeastern Pottawatomie County in southeastern Ohio, Iowa. So beware of that. We're gonna check down on our folks here in here in this area. We're gonna this hook here looks a bit more impressive. There is rotation with this storm. It is right. Let me see if that's lined up well. Right here in this area. Oh, new tornado warning actually now just issued. This one here also expires. Okay, we've got another confirmed tornado on the ground. This is the third reissuance of this tornado warning. This tornado is apparently still on the ground, back on the ground. I don't really see any kind of debris in the air at this point, but this is a tornado on the ground. This is for in Omaha, northwestern Fremont County, and southeastern western Iowa, southeastern Mills County, and southwestern Iowa, and southeastern Cass County, and southeastern Nebraska. Until 8:45 p.m. Central Daylight Time, law enforcement has confirmed a tornado about 3 miles east of Manly, and with another area of radar indicated rotation near Murray, or 14 miles north of Nebraska City, moving northeast at 30. This tornado will be near Beaver Lake around 8 o'clock p.m. So, guys, if you're in this area, you need to be taking immediate tornado precautions. So, be looking forward to that. So, let's see here. Let's go. My own BSF, welcome in. The first time chatter. Thank you for that. We have been going on for about 3 hours now as we continue to cover this severe weather outbreak here, which is currently underway. This hook is now getting a bit more pronounced. We're gonna check this velocity couplet here. There it is here. A very strong gate-to-gate shear here. We're gonna see. Yes, there is debris in the air. So this is a confirmed tornado by law enforcement. So here is your debris signature right here. That little video speck here. Right here. There's your little debris right there at that point in time. Oh man, dude, I can't tell you how many. This is beginning to look like a tornado outbreak at this point. So tornado warning for y'all carry if you live in there, that expires in about next 44 minutes. Let's jump up north to this particular tornado here that is still ongoing on the ground. This appears to still be on the ground. With this confirmed tornado, I would appreciate also, no, this is not on the ground right now, but it is radar indicated strong rotation. But a brand new severe weather, severe thunderstorm warning is issued. Get off my fucking shit! I do apologize. This is a PDS severe thunderstorm warning. This is obviously the National Weather Service is saying this is a destructive storm for Hancock, Oakland, and Walnut, Iowa. So with 2.5-inch diameter hail, very destructive hail. Tornado warning still in effect for this storm. So guys, continue your tornado. We do also have another supercell that is also has a hook on it near just south of Omaha. This is also this one here is also moving. This is also moving east. There is also a tornado watch out for this area. So, guys, there is perhaps a lot of rotation with this storm. So if you live south of Omaha and towards towns south of Council Bluff and Tainer, if I said that right, then you need to be in y'all's tornado precaution areas right now. So this is perhaps becoming more of an isolated effect. We have a new tornado warning now. This is expires in the next 41 minutes. This is also included for counties in Omaha, as far as southeastern Pottawatomie County. This is radar indicated rotation. This dangerous part of the storm will be near Oakland at 8:10 p.m. It is 8:04 now, so y'all have got some time to be in a substantial shelter. Mobile home or vehicle will not be the proper cover and precautionary and preparedness actions should be avoided if you are in a mobile home or a vehicle. So it has to be in the lowest level, center part of the house. If you do not have um, a storm shelter, center part of the house, put many walls between you and the tornado as possible to potentially save yourself from flying debris. We have a new severe thunderstorm warning. Oh my God! Look at the hook on this, guys. This is this is a very very well defined hook echo here. Uh, this tornado is probably going to touch down in a minute, um, if not already. Um, that is a very 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 defined hook echo there on that part of part of the world here. But this tornado, uh, Bartet, Tabor, Randolph, Anderson, Thurman, McPaul, and Marvern counties. Towns in Omaha. So if you know anybody there, please text them and call them and tell them to get in cover now. But I do think we are going to do a werewolf raid. Now I am kind of getting a little bit tired. So I will be doing a continuous live coverage for this, just to be safe, just to keep this up. And but I am going to do a quick werewolf raid on Waffle Dragon 34. So get everybody in here. We're raid now. I will be right back.
Yeah, there's something going on there.
Okay, so this is radar confirmed tornado now. By emergency management confirmed tornado. Confirmed tornado was located near Tabor, or 16 miles north of Nebraska City, moving east at 35. So this is the same storm that I was telling y'all about. That I knew that was probably going to recycle and produce another tornado. So, guys, if you live in this area, you need to be taking complete more. There is a debris signature on radar, so there you go. Large tornado on the ground, possible. There is your debris couplet. We're going to go back and, oh, yeah. That is a very large tornado. Right there. Look at that velocity reading. That is what you call a very strong couplet. So there you go. There's your tornado. And there's your debris. So this is now becoming a bit more serious for this particular storm. This is beginning to increase as well on velocity. So there's your couplet right there. So this storm is beginning to move off to the east. So if you live in Essex, Emogene, Randolph, or north of Anderson, south of Tabor, you need to be in your shelter now. We're going to zoom out here and take a look at some of these other storms. We also have a new tornado warning that expires in the next 1 hour. So y'all be ready for this as it comes y'all's way. But I think the most severe one that we have right now is this one right here. So this tornado is on the ground. There is y'all debris velocity couplet right there. So this tornado is right over 290 Ave, and it is moving east. This will be crossing the river here pretty soon. So it's also going to be another rain-wrapped tornado in this area. So guys, y'all not going to see this coming. So y'all take shelter immediately. This is not a good signature on radar. So tornado watch still is in effect for this area. So guys, if you are perhaps just now joining this stream, I have the cat's ass is in the fucking shot. Pumpkin, are you okay? Pumpkin, are you okay? You are scratching. Oh! Well, there it is. As you can see, my cat right now is doing flip and flops on the couch. This cat here is fucking destructive, let me tell you. But anyway, Yeah, this is perhaps a very dangerous situation here. We're gonna take a look at another velocity reading. That is still very strong, guys. That is still very strong. Let me circle that and see if there is any debris on the ground with this. I wouldn't be too surprised if that is debris on the ground being lifted. It's so fucking hard to tell because it's wrapped in rain. That's the only problem, guys. This tornado is on the ground. There's no doubt about it. There's no doubt about it. All I can say right now, guys, is be in y'all safe spot. Because this tornado might very well be very large. We're gonna check on this tornado warning that is perhaps being extended for the next 1 hour. Guys, I'm going to go ahead and do another werewolf raid on somebody else because I can't really really describe how much I'm hurting for these people. Just give me a minute here. I'm rating the guy here real quick. Okay. Oh God. I've got to take a look at that. I've got to take a picture of that. So this tornado is apparently on the ground right now. We're gonna circle this thing here real quick. I'm gonna take a picture of this. And then we're going to go to velocity. Ooh. Let's go to Twitter. We're gonna go ahead and share this. This is perhaps one of the strongest that I've seen this thing all day. This is by far, no doubt, this is a very large tornado on the ground. There it is, guys. Debris signature over a half a mile wide. Guys, this is bad. Um, um, oh, man. Guys, I'll be back. Yeah.
Hey, hold on.
I'm waiting patiently.
Let me get.
Okay, guys, here we go again. Tornado emergency for this storm here. This is the second tornado emergency issued now for this storm. Oh God. The velocity data. Oh, it's getting stronger, guys. The debris in the air. This debris is absolutely over a mile wide. All of this is debris from that tornado. And if I go back to the velocity couplet, there you go. The center of the tornado now is the center of this tornado is on what is that? Is that 390 Ave? This thing is going to be the next road over is going to be 59 US Highway 59. This tornado is on the ground and it is large. So if you are in this area, please take this seriously. This tornado is life-threatening. This is probably one of the most dangerous-looking storms that I've ever seen in my life. This is probably May 3rd all over again. So, guys, if you're just now joining us, we have an ongoing tornado warning and perhaps a tornado emergency going on for some of the counties in Omaha. We're gonna stray away from this, and we're going to go up to this next tornado warning. The rotation with this is still fairly strong, enough to retain the tornado warning on it. The circulation is right here. It's more broad than I would say strong. But let's see if, oh God, what in the hell? Let's see if there's any debris with that. No debris in the air. But that does still go on for another 26 minutes. So there you go. This storm right here, unfortunately, is probably one of the strongest ones in the state right now, with a hell of a lot of velocity data on this sucker. I mean, look at the rotation in this fucker. That, my friend, is a very strong rotation couplet on radar. I will be right back. I've gotta go real quick. I will be right back. I've got to use the bathroom. So please excuse me. share the screen and actually play Ryan Hall y'all's live stream to keep y'all more updated on this because I've got to get out and get some rest. I'm tired. So we're gonna do one last werewolf raid on. Oh man. Let's just start a raid on anybody, really, to be honest with you. Okay. I don't care who it is. Want to raid that? What? Fuck. Yeah. I'm going to share my stream on YouTube.
Let's go back to this 3 view here. And once again, this is the area of rotation that we're watching right here between Essex and Coburg. One good thing that I'm seeing is that the rotation looks a little bit more broad here, but this is still on the ground. This is still a big tornado. It's still doing damage here. I'm concerned about Nyman. Nyman is an incredibly small... Is it even a town? Nyman is... It looks to me like it's just a church. I see the Fremont Lutheran Church. There's one house next to it. Hopefully those people obviously are sheltered, but it doesn't look like there's a lot of stuff for this to hit right now. If it continued trajectory, though, which it does look like there's a little bit of an occlusion going on. You guys see that? The main motion of the tornado for the past little bit has been pretty much west to east. But right here in the last couple of frames, you see how it's kind of curled up a little bit, or at least the rotation has kind of culminated more onto a spot that is farther north than where it was on average before. We might have a little bit of an occlusion happening here where areas north of Nyman need to be more concerned potentially than Beth. All right, so they let emergency go. We no longer have a tornado emergency. But the people in Nyman and surrounding areas need to be sheltered. Still believe there's a huge tornado on the ground here. Back room, another one that we need to be watching is Adam Lucio. He's right in front of the tornado couplet. All right, so if you just, this has been crazy, y'all. I'm gonna be honest with y'all. I did not think we were even gonna go live today. And here, you know, weather intense score crossed the threshold. We went live, and now we've had a tornado emergency. We're still listening to reports. I haven't heard any significant damage reports yet, but we will let you know what we learned. Yeah, I don't know what's going on in Freddie's stream, but like something has happened here. There's a reason why Freddie was outside of the vehicle. It looks like he's like shining a flashlight into this ditch here. I don't know what's going on there. As soon as we hear something, you know, somebody on our team probably should listen in. But there, yeah, it looks like there's an emergency vehicle or something up there too. So I don't know. I saw Fred. Like Freddie's fine. Oh, okay, there's a flip truck. Okay, so somebody's probably hurt out here. Oh, okay. Yeah. Yeesh, man. Once again, this is a live look from Page County, where we just had a tornado emergency. It looks like a tornado might have hit that vehicle head on. I don't know anything about the, you know, the people inside of it, but of course we're in touch with Freddie, and we'll let you know if
you're
you know what happened there. But this is a look at what the tornado looks like on radar right now, and another good reminder of, you know, even in a tornado warning, I think it's smart to stay off the roads, right? If being in a mobile home is bad for tornadoes, being on the road in a vehicle is also bad for tornadoes. So if you are currently traveling on Highway 71, for example, this storm eventually will cross Highway 71 between Villisca and Hepburn somewhere. Probably not a bad idea to, you know, wait for that storm to cross the road before you keep driving north. You know what I'm saying? So just a very sobering reminder there of what happened. And that probably tells me that this definitely was rain wrapped, because whoever was in that vehicle probably didn't even see it. All right, so Andy is telling me to focus back here on the radar, because we've got something interesting going on here. We've got a handoff happening. Unfortunately, that means that we're going to go through this again. So we just talked about the occlusion.
I'm sorry, I can't.
Right? So we had this tornado go through Essex, and now it's kind of occluding off to the north and kind of getting absorbed into the main supercell. And what happens a lot of times here is that energy is going to be transferred over to a new area of rotation, and that's popping up over here now to the west of Hepburn. So now we've got maybe a new tornado coming together right over Bethesda. So this is not over. This is not over. Bethesda, Hepburn, take shelter if you haven't already. Surprisingly, the town of Hepburn isn't under a tornado warning. I'm sure they'll issue one here soon. But y'all watch out in Hepburn. Y'all watch out in Henshaw and Gus. New circulation trying to come together here now. By the way, this is our only tornado warning. We have no other tornado warnings right now. The storm that's to the north here, the one that's to the west of Greenfield right now, is a severe thunderstorm
A new
warning.
PDS tornado warning has been issued.
And the rotation's not quite as serious as the one to the south, okay? So, if you're in Greenfield, get ready. We have a tornado possible tag on this, but right now there's no tornado warning other than the one that we've got down here to the south. So that's why we're focused so much on this. Okay, so yeah, they've extended our PDS tornado warning now all the way out to Villisca and Hepburn. So thankfully, Hepburn and Villisca, you are officially included in the tornado warning. Please take shelter if you're out there anywhere in Montgomery County now and Page counties in Iowa. All right, let's put Storm Runner in 2. I'm gonna go back to the 3 view here. God, what an incredible view of this thing from Storm Runner. So it looks like the main mesocyclone is no longer producing a tornado that's actually making contact with the ground, but it's about to again. It's about to produce a new one. And honestly, I shouldn't even say that because this is probably still on the ground back there somewhere near Nyman. The good news is that there's not a lot going on back here, and hopefully this circulation will let up over time. Put Storm Runner Media in 1. Let's once again, if we're in Hepburn, we've got to get to shelter. If there's anybody that I think is probably next in line to get hit by a tornado producing storm here, it's only you guys. Hepburn, Iowa, and Villisca, Iowa. You're in an incredibly dangerous situation here. That is one of the more impressive shots you'll ever see of a storm there from Storm Runner Media. Unbelievable stuff. And once again, this is the storm that is right now. It's past Essex, and it's coming up towards the town of Villisca. And unfortunately, man, I really do think that we're going to see potentially another very strong tornado coming together right here between Bethesda and Hepburn. So once again, if you know anybody out there, you've got to let them know. You got to call them, text them, share this with them, tell them to tune into their favorite weather person, whatever we've got to do. Because I'm telling y'all, there's a lot of people out there that were not thinking about tornadoes today, and I don't blame them. This was not expected. Golly. This is honestly one of the craziest supercell we've had. Yeah, so Des Moines, I know we got a lot of people watching and tuning in from Des Moines. You're not under any sort of warning right now. I promise as these storms get closer to Des Moines, we will keep you posted. But this one in particular is not going to get to Des Moines at all. There's another storm that might hit Des Moines, but this more southern one, the one that's produced the big tornadoes, it's going to stay to the south. All right, give me a second. I got to get something to drink. All right. We're replenished. We're ready to go. So if you're just now tuning in, we do have a PDS tornado warning currently for Montgomery and Page counties in Iowa. And then up here, we just got a new severe thunderstorm warning in Adair and Cass counties in Iowa. And this is going to be a tornado possible tag on that. So that means that there's not enough confidence at this point to issue a tornado warning, but they're saying that it's a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado. And I mean, like, the storm looks like it is capable of producing a tornado, if I'm honest. It's not quite as primed as the one farther to the south, but I don't like the way this looks. Unfortunately, for our friends in Greenfield, of all places, we do have to say, y'all watch out. This might be a situation where we have to take shelter at some point here. Really hope that we don't have to go through that for you guys again, but just let's prepare just in case. Potentially have 2 tornadoes here to your south in Montgomery and Page counties in Iowa. And yeah, that's coming up towards Hepburn and Villisca right now. So all we can do at this point is just keep calling these town names out, and just really hope that we're getting the word out there. Hepburn, Villisca, even outside of that tornado warning, we probably need to be paying attention right now in Nottoway. So take shelter if you're in Nottoway, Iowa. Well, it does look like our occluding tornado is kind of dissipating up here. So that's good news. This is now our main focus right in here. That's the new rotation that we're most zoned in on right now. PDS stands for particularly dangerous situation. Yeah, the lightning on these storms is nuts. And that's concerning because it indicates that these storms aren't weakening, right? In fact, as that low-level jet has continued to increase, we've got a lot more friction happening up there, and just a lot more stuff moving around. The updraft is still, quite robust, and we probably got still some very large hail, and it just indicates to us that we're probably not out of the woods just yet. Once again, we still have a PDS tornado warning for Montgomery and Page counties in Iowa. And if Storm Runner Media puts us back on that roof cam again, we'll pull that up full. And I want to update you on the Greenfield storm because this is something that we'll have to continue to watch here. I wouldn't be surprised if at some point we had a tornado warning issued for Greenfield with this. I'm not going to say that that's definitely going to happen, but we need to prepare for that. For in Greenfield, we got a strong storm coming, quarter-size hail, 60-mile-per-hour winds. We do have some rotation that's increasing here. So Greenfield, y'all watch out. And our PDS tornado warning, our particularly dangerous situation tornado warning, continues for 42 minutes for the town of Villisca. Hopefully everybody in Hepburn is sheltered because that's about where the circulation is. Got something. Oh, yeah, we can see very clearly our lowering there from Freddie's
new
page.
Tornado warning has.
Okay, and we just got a new tornado warning. And that's not for the Greenfield storm. That's going to be a continuation of our warning that we're watching here near Villisca. So now you're under a tornado warning in Adams and Taylor counties in Iowa. This includes Nottoway now. This includes Brooks, Corning, Prescott, and Lennox. So it's y'all's turn to take shelter, okay? Some places that are in the path of this storm that, by the way, is not just capable of producing a tornado, but also also very capable producing up to lime-size hail. This includes Lennox Grade School, the Prescott Elementary School. We do have both the Corning Specialty Care Nursing Home. What's up with all the nursing homes tonight? Are you kidding me? Vintage Park Apartments Nursing Home. These are all in the path now of a very dangerous tornado-warned storm. Yeah, lots of people still tuning in from Des Moines, rightfully so. You got good reason to be concerned. You're hearing about tornadoes in Iowa. This is happening far to your south. There are going to be storms in Des Moines tonight, and we will be here for you, letting you know what's up with those as they come towards you. But it's nothing. You're not under any warnings right now, and it doesn't look like this storm in particular is going to come up towards Des Moines. Unbelievable lightning on this. That's crazy. That's probably the most constant lightning I've ever seen. There's no breaks. There's no moments where there's not a lightning strike. Almost hard to look at. And once again, if you're just now tuning in, this is a live look at the tornado warned storm that's going through the town of Villisca right now. By the way, do you have anybody watching in Villisca? How are you guys doing? Stay sheltered for at least the next 40 minutes. It does look like the biggest part of the rotation is going to go to, but you've got these little sneaky things that are kind of a cluing up into the storm. I wouldn't risk it. I'd stay in that safe spot for 40 minutes. Our biggest area of concern is right down here. This is going to continue to go in this direction. We've got to be sheltered in Henshaw, Gus, and Ivyville, especially out here in Iowa. So let's go check back in on the Greenfield storm again. And yeah, I mean, it keeps tightening up. I mean, it's not incredibly tight, but we've seen tornado warnings for less. We do have rotation here, and we know the environment that we're in. If you take a look at the supercell by itself, I mean, come on. You know what I'm saying? Like, this looks like a storm that's very much capable of producing a tornado. So we've got to be under the impression here that at some point in the near future, Fontanelle and Greenfield, Iowa might be under a tornado warning. So y'all watch out. Greenfield, you're not under a tornado warning now, but one might be coming soon. This is also the storm that would eventually impact Des Moines if it makes it up there. So this is still pretty far away from you, okay? But we'll be here. We'll be here when it gets there. Wow, this is just some crazy supercellular activity that we're seeing here tonight, guys. I once again, honestly did not see this one coming. It's down there. Give me just a second. All right, so if you're just now tuning in, we're watching two massive supercells out here in Iowa. We've got the one tornado warning storm here for Corning and Lennox. That's Adams and Taylor counties. We've got 2-inch hail and a potential tornado coming into the Noe area here soon. And now we've got this storm that's coming up towards Greenfield that doesn't have a tornado warning yet, but might soon, okay? The rotation with this one is not, it's nowhere near as robust as the one to the south, but it is there, and we're about to have some interactions here. We're about to have a couple of storms interact with this storm. You see this area of increased reflectivity down here near Bridgewater? That might come up and interact with the storm in a way we call it a nudge. That might increase the chances of a tornado trying to form here, maybe right around Fontanelle. So we're watching that, and we're just watching the overall evolution of the storm. And we, and yeah, we're just going to be ready to relay that information if it comes out, if we get a new tornado warning here. I also want to briefly talk about some other storms that we've got while we don't have a tornado on the ground. Over here in Emmett County, Iowa, you guys are under a severe thunderstorm warning for 34 minutes. We also have a, well, we have a blizzard warning in Alaska. I accidentally clicked that. Just in case anybody's watching up here in Utikavik, yeah, blizzard warning for the next day. Get ready for that. But back down in Iowa, we have lime-size hail, once again, coming into Montgomery and eastern portions of Page County. And then lime-size hail also coming into Adams and Taylor counties with that 60-mile-per-hour winds. This is a considerable severe thunderstorm warning. But yeah, we no longer have a PDS tornado warning or a confirmed tornado warning or anything. It looks like the tornado that we were just tracking with our PDS tornado warning has potentially lifted. But hey, listen, it's dark. We've got limited data here. If I was in Villisca, I would not be moving out of my safe spot, at least not for the next 15 minutes or at least maybe even 30 minutes. Wait till the storm stops completely. Now we've got to be concerned about our friends in Nottoway, Brooks, and Corning, as there is still a massive mesocyclone here. A new tornado is likely coming together, and it's likely going to try to move up in this general direction over the next 30 minutes. Hey, we do have somebody watching in Alaska. See, like we keep everybody in the loop here. We don't leave anybody out.
New information. This tornado warning has been upgraded.
We were live for the Greenfield tornado last year. I don't think we'll see anything like that. Hopefully, you know, like, but it is unfortunate that our friends in Greenfield might have to consider taking shelter here soon, as this is coming quite significantly as it approaches Greenfield. Still no tornado warning for Greenfield, but it could be coming soon. A tornado tag there on that severe thunderstorm warning, though. Quarter-size hail, 60-mile-per-hour winds. Any idea what West Texas might look like this weekend? We might dive into the forecast a little bit here if you guys want to. Maybe while we don't have a whenever we don't have like an active tornado warning. We do have a radar indicated PD tornado warning now for this storm, which means that based off of the radar returns, if there's a tornado that comes out of this, it will be significant. So we don't have any confirmed indication that there's a tornado down, but what we do have is enough data here on radar to say that, okay, if this is producing a tornado, it's a big one. So we have a PDS tornado warning now for Ivyville, Holt, Bushville, Mercer, and Lenox. So take shelter now. And yeah, I'm not surprised at all that this got another PDS warning, even though we don't know for sure that there's a tornado down, just because of the cell's history and the radar returns there. Like, this is obviously still very much capable of producing a very, very large tornado. Yeah, I think we'll be live again tomorrow. What's the name of that website that I used to show the models? Oh yeah, I remember. Hold on. All right, so I'm getting some reports now that we've got potentially some considerable damage in the Nyman, Iowa area, just west of Villisca. So that's an area that we were talking about a lot just a moment ago. I don't know any more specific details, but I will let you know as soon as I hear it. Yeah, Greenfield storm continues to tighten up on velocity as well. I'm surprised we don't have a tornado warning for that yet. We once again, we might be getting one for that storm here soon. Daggone it, y'all. Where's my stuff at? Oh yeah, there's a chance that we'll so here's what's going to happen tomorrow. We're going to be on standby mode again. Tomorrow's not like a slam dunk, like, yeah, we're definitely going to stream kind of day. So we'll be back in the hot seat here on standby mode, and storms are going to start popping up around probably not until like 5, 6, or 7 p.m. Eastern. But we're going to have some significant storms popping up in Michigan, maybe over here in Illinois and Missouri, down into Kansas, Oklahoma, and Texas. And it looks like prime time for severe weather tomorrow is going to be between 6 p.m. and maybe midnight. So we will be live tomorrow during that time period if we get tornado warnings and stuff. So the point of standby mode
Ryan,
is...
this is Bryce. I'm about 6 miles southeast of Wasilla, Iowa on Road 820 with no service, but I do have a tornado that just planted to the north of Road J20, right out of our window, actually.
All right, so that was a report from Bryce Shelton, who is now saying that he's seeing a tornado with our storm here that has that PDS radar indicated tornado warning. So back room, keep an eye on Bryce. Put him in 1 if he's got a good shot of it. Otherwise, keep Storm Runner up there. He's on the same storm. Yeah, this is likely producing another tornado now between Henshaw and Nottoway. Once again, we got a PDS tornado warning for Adams and Taylor counties. And if this thing plots another tornado, it is going to be a very significant one. It's tightening up. So hopefully everybody's gotten the message here in Ivyville, Henshaw, Gus, Bushville, Holt, Mercer, Corning, Brooks, and Lenox. This is an incredibly dangerous situation that you're in here with that PDS tornado warning, and now we're getting some reports from storm chasers that it is on the ground. Some of the places in the path there, once again, Corning Specialty Care Nursing Home, Prescott Elementary School, and Lennox School. We've got lots of reports coming in. It took down an entire line of poles on Highway 59 northwest of Essex. At least a few houses are damaged. One bad enough they're asking rescue to be on standby. Incredible imagery here from Stormrunner Media. I think, oh man, that's so hard to see. Okay, I'm not seeing anything making contact with the ground there, but we might have just maybe an uncondensed funnel. It's close enough to where I would say that there's certainly potentially a tornado on the ground there. So once again, PDS tornado warning for the Ivyville area. Everybody in Ivyville, Brooks, and Henshaw and Gus needs to be in their safe spots. This is a live look at your storm right now as it continues to intensify. And, you know, like, this is just one of the craziest looking storms, man. Like, Bryce's view is a little bit higher quality. Look at that. Like, what is even going on there? Are you guys seeing this? It looks otherworldly. It looks like he's on Neptune or something. Wild. Absolutely wild. Yeah, this is so close. And once again, if this plants a tornado, it's going to be a huge one. I just can't get enough of this. This is crazy. All right. If you're just tuning in, we've got a PDS tornado warning for Adams and Taylor counties in Iowa. We've got a couple of reports of a tornado being down here. We don't have anything confirmed by the National Weather Service, but what we do have confirmed is, like, this is one of the strongest storms that we've seen all year on the channel, and it's coming right into the greater Corning and Brooks area. We also have another storm up here coming into Greenfield, Iowa. Y'all, the storm is about to come through town right now. The rotating part of the storm is going to go through Greenfield, maybe just slightly to the north, but there's still no tornado warning. I'm going to go ahead and say that you should prepare for one just in case. We don't know for sure that there's going to be a tornado, but y'all watch out just in case that comes together right over town. Hopefully it slides by you and you don't have to worry about it, but just know that we are watching that storm very closely. Okay, Stormrunner Media's got, this is it. This is the view of the lowering that we've been waiting for. And once again, that is very close to being on the ground. And if that goes all the way, this is going to be a huge tornado. And once it's in a decent spot. Ivyville's not huge. Obviously, we don't want it to hit any town. We don't want it to hit anything. But it's better if it doesn't hit, large, the least stuff that it hits, the better, right? So the good news is once again, it's in a little bit of a rural area. But it is going to get close to Corning and Lennox, but let's hope it doesn't get too close, or let's hope that it doesn't even get any stronger than this, because if it does, that's going to be a big tornado. Freddie McKinney's got a really good view of whatever's going on up there as well. Unbelievable stuff. Even if you take away the tornado aspect from this storm, even just the storm by itself. The lightning, the hail, the view, the structure of it. This is one of the most impressive storms that we've seen all year. It's getting closer there. Look at that. We are moments away from this being a tornado on the ground, if it's not already. So once again, if you are just now tuning in, we've got a PDS tornado warning for Adams and Taylor counties in I. This is our only tornado warning right now, so we are kind of hyper focused on this. We've got a storm getting ready to go through Greenfield, Iowa that has some rotation on it. There's no tornado warning right now, but y'all watch out. We are keeping an eye on that. We will let you know when that storm has passed you. Oh, man. John Alt, thank you so much for that. It says, me and my wife want to thank you for keeping my family safe. We are from Spirit Lake, Iowa, and from the areas you were talking about. Thank you, John. I'm glad I could help. I'm completely mesmerized by our lightning storm here. By the way, if you're just now tuning in, we have one tornado warning. That's why we're so hyper focused on this area down here in Adams and Taylor counties. We do have a couple of severe thunderstorm warnings, though, that I will take you to right now. We have a severe thunderstorm warning that's currently in effect way up here in more northern portions of Iowa, east of Spirit Lake, near Armstrong. That's going to go on for 19 minutes. Emmett County, you guys are under a severe thunderstorm warning. We also have a severe thunderstorm warning for Greenfield, Iowa. The rotation with this is let up a little bit, so that's good news. But y'all keep watching out, at least for the next 18 minutes as the storm passes you. And we will keep you updated on that. But right now, no immediate tornado threat with the Greenfield storm. That storm is going to slowly, surely work its way up towards Des Moines. Now it is not, it's not producing any sort of warning or anything for Des Moines. We will let you know as soon as it does, okay? Our most concerning thing by far is this storm down here in Adams and Taylor counties, and that's what we're going to continue to focus on. Hey Ryan, can a storm still produce a tornado even if there's no hook echo visible? Yeah, absolutely. We see that all the time. These big, nasty storms like this that have the giant hooks and the big velocity signatures that say, hey, the tornado's right here, dummy. Those are actually rare. And they're actually, it's unfortunate because like a lot of times these produce the worst tornadoes, but they're also the easiest ones to kind of warn people about. Like, it's like, hey, you can teach somebody in like 5 seconds how to like spot this on radar. You know, like it just kind of blurts out to you like, hey, tornadoes right here. But most tornadoes are not so easy to find. And so a lot of them are hidden in more complex storm structures. A lot of them don't have the big, nice hook here. Some of them are embedded into lines and are tiny little pixels on the radar inside of QLCS systems. So yeah, it happens all the time. There doesn't have to be a hook echo for there to be a tornado. Oh, wow. The overlay is showing a winter storm warning right now. That tells you how localized our severe weather threat is. Because it cycles through the top 10 current warnings. There's not even 10 severe thunderstorm warnings right now. What's happening with Storm Runner Media? I don't know. Looks like he might be helping somebody out. Adam Lucio's in the middle of intercepting a big storm here in Nottoway. So he's right in the middle of the strongest part of that rear flank side of the storm that's coming into the greater Brooks and Corning area right now. Once again, I do want to reiterate that everybody in Corning, Iowa should should be sheltered. It's probably the biggest town that's in the path of this thing. Hopefully you guys are in your safe spots right now. All right, so yeah, it looks like Storm Runner was checking on somebody that might have gotten into some sort of little bit of an accident here, and now the emergency officials have shown up, so he's gonna continue on with his chase. I'm also hearing reports right now that Essex, Iowa is reporting, quote, lots of damage. Yeah, it looks like this is ramping up again. You can see it here. That's once again other tornadoes here, dummy. View on the radar. So thankfully we have the ability to tell you where it is. But unfortunately, if this is producing a tornado or if it's about to produce a tornado, it's probably going to be a very, very, very big one. So please make sure you're getting to that safe spot in Ivyville, in Holt, Prescott, and Lenox. This PDS tornado warning, or this tornado warning now, it's not even a tornado warning anymore, but this tornado warning is going to last for 13 minutes. I'm assuming they're going to extend that, especially for our folks in places like Prescott and Lenox. Hey, Ryan, do you honestly think that Indiana will get severe storms Friday evening? Yeah, for sure. I don't know how, I don't think it'll be as intense as some of these other storm systems that we've tracked, but definitely, well, hey, I didn't think today was going to be this intense. So it's one of those things where we're going to have to fly. We're just going to have to do it on the fly. And once again, we'll be here ready to go live. And if we need to, like we did today, we'll hit the button and we'll do the coverage. And yeah, tomorrow's prime time for severe weather looks to be between 6 p.m. and midnight. What's the difference between categorical and probabilistic? So if you're looking at the SPC outlook for tomorrow, this is the categorical outlook, and basically that's just where we we plot the forecast in categories, right? We have 5 potential categories. A 5 out of 5 is a high risk. That's very rare. A 1 out of 5 is a marginal risk. That happens all the time. So this is just a culmination of all the different threats, the hail threat, the wind threat, and the tornado threat, all put together to kind of give you a categorical outlook of what kind of day we're going to have tomorrow. Slight risk, 2 out of 5 is what we expect right now. But on the probabilistic side, we have a 5% probability of tornadoes down here on the Brown, and a very large, probably one of the larger 2% areas I've seen tomorrow from Texas all the way up to Michigan. And then if you look at the hail outlook for tomorrow, we've got a 15% probability of hail from Michigan to Texas, but there is a hatched risk actually over here from Kansas down into Texas and Oklahoma, where the hatched risk indicates that we could potentially have significant hail, probably larger than 2 inches in diameter, larger than lime size. So yeah, that's a brief explanation on that. If it's all right with you, I'm going to MS paint the yellow out of Northwest Arkansas. You go right ahead. Yeah, let's go check back in on our other storm up here in Greenfield. By the way, Greenfield, you're still under a severe thunderstorm warning. That, the part of the storm that we were concerned about is right over the town of Greenfield right now. But thankfully, it really hasn't done anything. It hasn't gotten any worse. It's not rotating enough to warrant a tornado warning. So I think you're going to be fine in Greenfield. But we're going to continue to watch this as it goes towards winter set. As it approaches winter set, it could, wrap up and try to produce a tornado. So we're not out of the woods just yet, but we're getting closer to being out of the woods, if that makes sense. Also, it looks like a lot of the forward flank, a lot of the rainy part of this storm is going to be hitting Des Moines here soon. So we'll probably end up with a severe thunderstorm warning for some hail and winds in West Des Moines and places like Cumming and Earlham, Clucas, Boonville. Do you suggest anyone who is not in the area of the storm to not watch? Does it interfere with the people who actually the info? Absolutely not. No. The more people that are, the more likely it is that we reach the people who need the info. That's how algorithms work on the internet, right? I hope that everybody watches this, whether you're in the tornado warning or not. It just helps everybody. It's a win-win for everybody. And when I'm telling y'all, it actually works whenever we say hey, if you know somebody in this town, call them. That's been a huge thing that actually works. And yeah, I don't know what is it, the 6 degrees of separation or something. There's a good chance that whenever we've got tens of thousands of people watching, there's a couple of people that actually know people that aren't even paying attention to the weather that live in the towns that we're talking. Getting reports that Lennox is sounding their tornado sirens now, which is good news. There's a good chance that these storms are going to stop producing tornadoes here soon, but continue to produce severe weather as we go forward, including very large hail and damaging winds. My plan is to stay on the air until the storms clear the greater Des Moines area, which could be, an hour and a half, maybe even 2 hours. But we still have a tornado warning right now, so I don't want to diminish the current tornado threat. You know what I mean? Severe threat will continue for another hour or two. SPC. Will you be live tomorrow? I will, maybe. Hold on. Tomorrow's plan is, so tomorrow we're in standby mode. Same thing as today. Tomorrow we're in standby mode, so that means that myself and somebody who's going to be helping run the traffic cameras and stuff, we're going to be here at the Weather House hanging out, and we're going to wait until Y'allbot starts screaming at us and saying, go live, which is what happened today. Obviously we're watching the radar and talking to storm chasers and stuff, but it's kind of fun to say that Y'allbot is our boss. But when the weather intensity score starts going up, we'll go live. But there's a chance tomorrow that the storms are mostly garden variety. We have some wind gusts, some hail here and there. And, it's not really going to be worth sending out a notification to 3 million people for storms like that. So we will forego going live. But tomorrow we'll definitely have a video in the morning, and we'll be here all day. And if we get some tornadoes and stuff like we did today, we'll hit that live button and we'll be right here for you. But yeah, Yawbot literally does, when the weather intensity score crosses our threshold for going live, Yawbot does tell us, kind of like it's our boss, like, hey, go live. It's like a fire department here. The lights start flashing. It's like, burr, burr, burr. And we just turn the camera on, and here we go. Yeah, you guys already hear the the sound effects I just did were very realistic. Yeah, so yeah, we're still kind of waiting to hear some more news from the Essex to Villisca area. Last I heard is we've got significant damage, and that's it. It's pretty vague right now. If we start getting some more specific reports, I will relay those to you. Yeah, there's damage. There is damage. It's just we don't have anything specific just yet. It's safe to say that quite a few homes were impacted, and likely several homes destroyed from what we're hearing from preliminary scanner communications right now. What is Freddy doing?
There's a ghost right here, but by 8 a.m. Yeah, it's pretty good finger. Excuse me. Gosh, good. The burps here, pretty good finger. I'm cold.
Yeah, I don't know. I think I tuned in too late. Yeah, the lightning with this storm is incredible. So what's happening now is our tornado threat is decreasing. It's not zero. I don't want to sit here and say that we're not going to have another tornado warning, but it is decreasing. And our main threat at this point is going to be the wind and hails that goes into Creston and Afton. We got a new severe thunderstorm warning for Adams, Ringgold, Taylor, and Union counties in Iowa. So you want to get indoors and away from windows. No severe thunderstorm warning for Des Moines yet, but as this storm over here moves towards Winterset, I would be very surprised if they didn't issue a new warning, at least for Earlham, Winterset, maybe over towards Churchville and Patterson. So we're watching that. The severe weather threat will slowly diminish as time goes on, but these storms will make it plumb all the way over there to Michigan by the early morning hours. They will be weaker the farther east they go, I should say. It's nice to hear you not talk about Kentucky and Tennessee for a change. I think, we might get a little bit of a break over there. Kind of focus a little bit farther to the west for the next little bit. Oh, Kenzie, are you listening? Okay, never mind. Actually, mind. Will you update the Y'all Squad thing and then change false to true? I'll do the goal. Yeah, so once you get the raised for today, just change false to true. Storm Chaser meetup powwow after the honestly incredible storm chase. Like I bet these guys are freaking out right now because I don't think any of them were expecting this either. Where's Andy Hill? Andy's here. He's here. Andy is not at his studio. He's not at desk. Once again, nobody thought that we would be going live today. So this was a last minute emergency thing. Weather intensity score is now at a 50. Man, this really just popped up and got insane out of nowhere. And then now it's really cooling off very quickly. Hopefully that trend continues. I hope we don't have any more tornado warnings. We did just see a new severe thunderstorm warning, though, for Winterset. And you know, this is still rotating enough to where I'm somewhat concerned about it. But you know, so is the National Weather Service. They put that tornado possible tag on there for a reason. But we've got 1-inch hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds coming into Earlham, Winterset, and Patterson here over the next little bit. This is the southwestern side of Des Moines. So yeah, we're gonna stick with you while this storm comes in. But we'll probably call it a night once the storm gets past Des Moines here within the next hour and a half. Otherwise, I'm going to be looking at chat. So if you guys have any questions, now's a good time to ask. We'll do a little bit of a Q&A here. Also, we're just going to continue to track these severe thunderstorms as they go east and watch this incredible lightning show as it unfolds. Also, check it out. Y'all Squad goal. Hey, we have a warehouse. The Y'all Squad has a warehouse in Iowa. Can we at least raise $5,000 tonight? Go to the y'allsquad.org. If we smash that goal, we might raise it to 15,000. We're, a truck and get supplies to a town that was hit tonight. If you guys want to help us do that, please, once again, consider going to theyallsquad.org and making a contribution to our 501c3 nonprofit organization. I tell you what, I'm going to the goal. I'm going to change the goal to 10,000, and if we can do that together, I will personally donate 5,000 to get us to 15K. All right. So if you guys can get us to 10K, I'll do 5K. And now we got $15,000 to go down there and just hand it out to people. Sorry you got hit by a tornado. Obviously we can't fix it. We can't make it better. But let's make a bad situation a little bit better if we can for as many people as possible. Theyallsquad.org. I still don't have the blip song. I have a list of stuff I'm supposed to do, like to get these streams ready, and like I'm always like, it's gonna be forever before we have another stream. And then I start working on other stuff, and then we have a stream. And I'm like, I should have done all that stuff. Yeah, so I don't have the Blip song working yet. I'll get it. Also, there's somebody who has been begging me to allow them to speak for this whole stream, and I'm going to go ahead and let him go.
All right, Ryan, quick chat check-in. Are still very keyed into central Iowa, especially the greater Des Moines area, with lots of lightning reports and the usual is my exact backyard safe questions. Seems like bedtime permission is needed statewide tonight. There's also a ton of chatter, looking ahead to potential storms tomorrow across the Midwest and even into the weekend.
Yeah, so bedtime permission granted for everyone in Iowa. I wouldn't stay up for these. No reason to fret. You've definitely had worse storms out here in Iowa. Don't be scared. Just have a way of getting alerts and go to sleep. If you're tired, I don't know, it's kind of early. 10 o'clock. Got some early bedtime people out there in Iowa, I guess. I would be staying awake though, because I'm telling you what, if I had the opportunity to like get out on the back porch and watch this from a distance, there's no way I could sleep. Are you kidding me? Look at this. It literally looks like he's on a different planet. By the way, if you want to go to sleep, one of the ways to do that soundly is with a NOAA weather radio. So you put one of these daggone things next to your bed. It's an alarm clock. You can use it as an alarm clock. But what it does is it tunes into your local National Weather Service's antenna. And even if the internet's down, even if cell service is down, if a tornado warning is issued, even if the power's out, the tornado warning is still going to wake you up. This thing's loud as heck. And it's going to wake you up, and you'll know to take shelter even if you go to sleep. I recommend everybody have a weather radio in their home. You have to have a smoke detector, right? You have to have a carbon monoxide detector. Why not have a tornado detector? That's essentially what these things are. Flash floods, severe thunderstorms, it does it all. You can program it to be selective or not. But yeah, weather radios. And of course, you can go down there to the Walmart. You can get them at Target. You can get them at, I don't know, probably you might be able to get them at Speedway. I don't know where you can get them at. But one of the places that you can get them at is shopryanhall.com. So obviously we would appreciate it if you got it from us. It would help us out a lot. But yeah, shopryanhall.com if you want one of these potentially life-saving pieces of equipment that will allow you to sleep more soundly even when there's severe weather happening, because it will wake you up. No, the radio is an important piece of equipment. I think everybody should have it. I can't believe that it's not like you have to have fire. You have to have smoke detectors, right? Like you get like there's if you don't, when they build or whatever, they won't pass the permit. I think that the weather radio should be the same way, especially out here in places where there's tornadoes and stuff. What are these guys doing? Twerkily, that's a good point. Somebody just mentioned that they want to get a weather radio, but they have a small child and they don't want to traumatize them with the sound of it. I get where you're coming from, trust me. But, you know, it might be one of those situations where, you know, it would be worth it in a worst case scenario. But, of course, like, you know, worst case scenario is happening is a rare thing. And, you know, maybe you can wait, but I would recommend everybody just get it. And you can adjust the volume and stuff, so. Yeah, a tornado is more traumatizing than an alarm. That's a good point. What are these guys doing? Does anybody know? Adam Lucio is still right in the middle of it. Out there in Lenox, Iowa. So this is what we're still dealing with right now with our severe thunderstorms. So even though things are calming down, like this is still going to be a nasty storm for you in Kent, Creston, over towards Afton. And it's going to be a similarly nasty storm for y'all in Winterset and southern and southwestern portions of Des Moines here soon. Somebody said, I just saw the check Clarksville, Tennessee shirt on shopryanhall.com. Yeah, and I think a lot of people got them. I like, you know, probably only like half the population of Clarksville, but still, decent amount of people got them. So, shout out to Kenzie, our merch. What did I call you last time? Our merch extraordinaire. Merch marketing extraordinaire. She does the whole shopryanhall.com website. Oh, look here. We're up to about $5,000 raised over at the y'allsquad.org. Once again, if you guys can go give us a couple of bucks over on our nonprofit organization, the y'allsquad.org. It's official. You'll get the receipt and the documentation for it. If we can get to 10,000, I'll kick in $15,000 to immediately go give a big supply drop off to one of these towns that got hit by a tornado tonight. That's our main goal with the Y'all Squad is, you know, whenever moments like this happen and we have a tornado and we have all this incredible footage of it, we've got like tons, like tens of thousands of people pouring in, all of that attention that we get, we try to turn that back into the communities, right? Rather than just moving on and be like, okay, that town got hit by a tornado. Now let's just move on. We'll end the stream. We'll see you tomorrow. We'll talk about the next town. We try to stay there and not move on. And the number one way that we found to do that is through this, like trying to raise money and give supplies and whatever else we can to these communities after we're done with the coverage. Andy has issued a Y'all Watch. Look at this. So Andy's at some computer here. He's at the desk issuing Y'all Watches. He's watching this storm over here between Lenox and Kent. So that's the storm that Adam's on right now. And it does look like there is a little bit more rotation trying to come together. So we've got medium confidence that we might need a new tornado warning at some point in the near future for portions of Union, Adams, Ringgold, and Taylor counties in Iowa. So we're going to watch this one very closely as it moves off to the east. At this current moment, there is no tornado warning, but we could have one soon. Getting some reports near Irvington. Several homes are reported to be flattened after a tornado struck the area. No immediate reports of injuries or casualties just yet. If you're just now tuning in, we had a pretty intense stretch of severe weather earlier where we were covering multiple tornadoes on the ground. Things have